Okie dokie. Let me move it. Yeah. Camera. Please let me move it. What? Oh, it's Logi. Going to remove camera. There we go. There we go. Okay. I want to make a playlist real quick. I don't have to watch a YouTube video on this.
And exactly how you should use it to optimize training for your personal needs. My name is DDK, and today we're bringing you a beginner's guide
3 years
to
ago.
playlist in AimLab.
Is this accurate? We will find out. Come on. Where's it?
Think about a playlist as a skill gauntlet. It's a specific collection of AimLab tasks laid out in a specific order to help
Bro, we know what it is.
specific ability to track targets. Your own playlist dedicated to your aiming. Find all your playlists, including for you.
Yo, there's no custom tab. Create. Here we go. Droid track. Is it laser track? Shit. Oh, this is good. Hover track. Yeah, this is good too. No, no. And bounce track, I think. What's laser track then? I mean, this one's fine. To create. I didn't say that. Interesting. Then do it. Right on into it. This is bounce. Oh, this is harder than I remember. I actually don't want bounce track. Bounce track wasn't the one I thought it was. Alright, well, we'll carry on. Practicing staying at the same speed. Hit this. Still just getting the hang of this. This one's tough. Probably shouldn't have started with this one. Aye. Eek, Baba Dirtle. Almost done. I want to click. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. Uh-oh. I just figured it out. Get back. You know, this mouse pad might be causing me some issues. Good carpenter never blends tools, though. That was almost a high score. We keep grinding. Last bounce. Bounce, bounce. Oh, that was terrible. Okay. Droid track. This, I should maybe start with droid track. Micro movements. Hey, you're up in my grill, dog. Get up out my grill, dog. New record. I'm nice like that. Steady grinding, steady grinding. This guy's slippery. He's slipping. Damn. Yo, get out of my face. I say get out my face now. I say get out my face now. Oh, oh. Can't escape me. That was bad. I ended on a bad note. Look, we're up high. Now we're down low. Up high. Low. There you go. My noise gate not ain't working anymore. Burp. Remember to blink. Scarbies. Got me feeling some type of way. Shit. Overcompensate. Oh. Last droid track. Let's do it. 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 Do it. Okie doke. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Oh, Roy Haven 5. I can share a stream in a Kick community with you. Hit 1,000 followers, 700 viewers, and earn $1,000 per stream. No thanks, Roy Haven 5. Got him a lap. You should toss that follow though, Roy Haven 5. I should start with this one. I don't know if I like this one. Kona. Kona. You're distracting me. Ah! Alright. Mwah. Kona! Got him a lap. Got him a lap. Hey, 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 got a cat him a lap. Kona, I can't give you pets. Hey. Alright, you're messing with me now. No, Kona. I'm sorry. I love you, but we'll play later. Oh, I haven't had any breakfast. Get back here. Making a fool of me. I can barely see this. Kona, I told you. Nope. No desk. Don't get comfortable. She's about to come back up. She's circling me like a shark. Oh, and she's up. Don't bite my hand. Oh no, you are very distracting. 6 to go. No, I haven't been recording. Did this again. Annoying. Oh, Kona just fell off my lap. Thank you, Kona. See you later. Oops, forgot to hit record. Almost through Aimlab though. Worse things have happened. That was bad. Bad. Mm-hmm. Keep going. Two to go. Bit of a slog this morning. I'm losing this thing. Visually. It's like blending into the background. How is this the default color? I feel like this is not very good. Ugh. Oh, well, I got up to 22. Not a high score. Last one. Last one, best one. Today's Tuesday? Ugh. Get back here. Yo. Making me look like a fool. You're a fool, Harry. Hey, hey. All right. Done with that. Didn't feel great. But that's fine. Ugh. Let me try unplugging this and plugging it. Oh, that's not the right one. All right. Very annoying. It's like, why, dog? Why? Sure, there we go. Lock that ish. Why did... Hey, yo. I literally can't open... Okay, we're gonna force quit this. That's so annoying. Exploding Beef got tired of Aim Lab, did ya? Exploding Beef, I know you can't see me right now because I'm having some technical difficulties, but no, I actually, yeah, I guess I was tired, but that's not why I stopped. I stopped because I was done. My guy. Let's see what you're up to. Oh, you're not even streaming right now, dude. You're just stopping by? Absolute, absolute homie. Okay, so this is working now? Am I right to assume that this is... Options... Video... Whoa. Nope. I can't go full screen. I really would like to not have to reset my entire computer. That would be ideal. Let's see. Maybe if I just close down. Oh, well, I don't know why Spotify's open. We can end task. Firefox will end you to end you. All right, now it's just OBS. Notepad. Task manager. This is on the correct screen. This is the screen that I want to be working off of. I'll fix my camera once this gets moving. Okay, we're windowed. That's fine. CPU still looking decent. Oh. This is it. Okay, figured it out. Now we want to go to Overwatch. Sources, add. Here we are. Whatever. We'll add source. Shitballs. Okay, we're back over here. This is fine. I'm not touching this. Oh.
Now entering.
Oh, hell yeah.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Let's try to hero and HUD. Vertical, here we go. I want that dot, baby. I hope that's saved.
Vote for a map.
Kings Row, come on. No question. Kings Row is the best map. Gold Skull, what up, dog? Anna. How we doing, homie?
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Oh, wait.
Better get paid after
What's
all
the
this.
deal? Oh, here we go.
I don't like having my time wasted.
Dude, how am I doing? I'm doing well, man. Playing some Overwatch. There we go. That's what we like to see.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Having some technical difficulties today, actually. I was just loading up Overwatch and it was like, I don't know, maybe I'm using a bad, like, dock. But essentially it wasn't able to, I had to close all my other programs down. I guess my CPU is maybe being overused. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I got it to work though.
I won't let you fall.
That was a bad. Get back here.
I'll keep you up.
I'm not. I have a PC. I have a pretty old, well, not old, but like 2019 Razer laptop actually. So it is.
Fortified.
I'm not dropping.
I have you. Keep fighting. Helping you out.
Move up here. Oh, we got sniped. It happens when the console overheats. Yeah, my actually PC is little bit hato. I definitely got some upgrades to hit once I get some money in the bank. Definitely don't want to be using a gaming laptop. I feel like, oh man.
I've got you. We're outnumbered. Be careful. This will cut the pain.
Reloading, reloading. Damn it. Damn, sorry. Oh wait, I'm not in game chat. Social. Alright, let's group up, team.
This ends now. You're powered up. Get in there. Don't fret. I see you. Close your eyes.
Someone's sleeping. Alt. This one.
Improve and in. Stand up straight. Sword for your wounds.
Back it up, back it up. What's the spec, just wondering? It's 2070, NVIDIA 2070, but the laptop version, I think, so it's slightly, like, it's not, you know, I guess there is a difference. I mean, I know there's a difference, but... Back it up, back it up. I don't know what CPU it is. I think it's Intel i5, maybe? So, actually, it's not even an i5, it's something before that. Run! I don't know what else, like, oh, it's 500 terabytes SSD, or not, 500 gigabytes, not terabytes, to be insane.
Enough whining. You're fine.
It's a 2019 Razer, oh, god damn it, Hog.
Keep fighting.
Good Bob, good Bob.
I'm with you.
Gotcha, Hog. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm sorry.
This ends now. Nothing off.
RTX 4070 and i9 core. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Ooh, Orisa, too far. I know that, like, so do you game mobily? Because I got a gaming laptop and kind of regret it because the
Eyes on a
battery is just trash. I think the Asus batteries are a little bit better, but I don't think I would do it again. Like this Razer laptop, I got battery bloat a couple months ago, so took the battery out.
Still have some
So it's
fight in me.
essentially no longer a laptop. But even before then, I was essentially using it. I could only use it plugged in. So like for all practical purposes, it was not a laptop. Ooh, Rissa, you just walked right through that dragon.
Getting drowsy.
My kill is a PNG. It's more of streaming with OBS is a PNG model. I don't understand what you mean by that. Isn't PNG? Oh shit. Fuck. So I'm using this laptop to stream, but and play at the same time. You're gonna get a capture card. That's what you're saying? I have ult, or if you want to do something.
You're powered up. Get in there. I see you. That must sting.
Oh, solo! Come back, come back, come back. But you don't necessarily need a laptop for that, right? Like, by pretty much all accounts, PC would be better. Unless you're specifically using it, I just spit, for like mobile purposes. But do you, man? Like,
This ends now.
I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life or nothing, but... Slap.
أنا ما حدش يقدر عليا.
Yeah, alright, yeah. So, I mean, that's valid, valid. Oh, you ate my shit. Back it up, back it up.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Bastion, I can nano you. Wait.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Ooh, I want nano confirmation on. That's...
Enemy in sight. You still have much to learn. You're powered up. Get in there.
Okay, we held them off. So yeah, my laptop is pretty weak in terms of like what's available today, and it's fine, like, you know, quality wise. Except I do run into some weird technical problems where all of a sudden my CPU ain't CPUing. Ooh. Let's endorse Kin and
Someone needs to show how it's done.
what are you gonna stream when you start streaming? Could be heat related. It's not too hot. King's Row. It's always gonna be King's Row. Nice, man. Do it all. Stream everything. Why are you looking to stream? Just as something to do, or you trying to make a living out of it or something? Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle. Anna. Dum. What's going on with Twitch? I'm multi-streaming right now. I'm streaming on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. No, what? Alright, good. No, you took Anna? Fine, I'll do Illari.
I carry my burdens alone.
Swap Anna.
Did you read the mission brief?
Huh? Oh, was I supposed to read that? Teamwork gets you out alive. But homework makes me dead inside.
5, 4,
You should swap Anna. Let me get Anna.
1. Attack commencing.
Killing pile on the point.
Escort.
Brought your A game, huh? Stay near my pylon.
Oh, my kills. Oh, what's my perk? I don't know. How do I can like shift jump here, right?
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
That's interesting. I have not been keeping up with it. Yeah, I think kick is a fair place to start.
Breaking them down. Out of my way. Careful.
Oh,
Stay in range if you want my help. Positioning healing combos fast.
oh, we got a lever.
No shortage of work to do.
Oh wait, wrong button. In my mind, it's like, why not multi-stream from the jump? I guess it's a little more complicated to set up for sure. There's like a slight curve that you need to get past.
Unlocked.
Thanks.
Form up on the payload. Move it out.
I don't know what either of those
Waiting
things.
Tiger Strike sequence.
This either is earning something to be proud of.
It's me.
Enemy in sight.
My target is down. Keep it together.
动手，不许走。
Taking damage. Healing pylon out. I need to recharge. Stay away. I have to move the pylon.
Okay, girl.
Move it. Tactical visor activated.
Come here, Toki.
No time for rest. Stay close. I'm going to help. Stay near my pylon.
It's go time.
Barriers Nile.
This ends now. None of this administered. Just stop me.
I'm recharging. Don't be reckless. Tango inside. Barriers Nile.
Watch yourself on target.
Recharging. Just stop it out.
It's that easy, baby.
Stay near my pylon. Breaking them down. Working on your injury. Keep close. I see an enemy.
不许走。
Not so fast. Healing pylon out.
Activating Tiger Strike sequence.
Don't touch me. Changing my pylon location.
Oh shit.
Positioning healing pylon. They broke my pylon. These injuries are not something to be proud of.
Oh, I just played with Keen. Keen Amon.
This ends now.
Eat Baba Durkle.
It's go time.
公主，不许走。
Mobilizing.
Fuck you! Is that my first death? Yeah, it was. Alright, what do I do here? We won? Doof, 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 doof. What games do you play right now, Golden Skull? Gold Skull?
Play of the game.
Unavailable! Oh, I can move this.
Pinpoint accuracy.
Move this up a smidge. There's a lot I'm still learning too, like. Little things you don't really think about. Position of the face cam on the screen. It's like, that matters. Oh. What do I need to do to get that Roadhog? And we're in, baby.
Vote for your mount.
Have a higher chance. What the? It's not guaranteed. Oh, that's interesting how they do that. Where's Auto? We're defending or attacking? Nice.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Wait. Public?
Does it bother you that you've taken as many lives as you've saved?
I don't mind killing monsters. But go on. Keep pushing me.
What's that?
Commencing.
Let's go, baby.
Stay focused. We have everything we need.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Keep fighting.
Close your eyes.
Now speak. Making an old woman. Thank you kindly.
Ouchie, too far, too far. This one. Yeah.
Yes.
I am ready to unleash coalescence.
My ultimate is charging.
Rise, ancient flame.
Don't.
Hog, I can nano you.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Whoa!
Get in there, Bob.
Thank you.
I won't give in.
Anytime.
Toss one out there, see if it gets anybody.
Do something.
I'm coming back.
We're
Oh, this is a hard regroup.
careful.
Hard. Hard RG. Oh, never mind. We're better than them. Stop running away from me.
I see you. In the darkness. Taste of poison.
Above us?
I won't let you fall.
Back forward.
I offer something more.
I've got you.
Surrender to my will.
Back up, back up, back up. Back forward.
Step right up.
Oh, cat on my lap. Cat on my lap. Back up, back up. Yep.
Move until the payload moves.
They wanna fight, huh? Let's give it to him.
Kona.
Somebody get me some healing.
So good.
Taste of poison. Reloading.
Hey!
Keep fighting.
Get in there, Bob.
Now this is not the pain.
Pass into the iris.
Whining. You're fine.
An eldritch blessing.
I see you.
Your end is within my reach.
Yo. Ah, what was that?
I want you.
Ooh.
We're outnumbered.
You're alone, Ash. You're alone.
I'm here. Keep fighting.
Enemy spotted.
Preparing cellular mail. I'll keep you up. My ultimate is ready. Get in there, and I will. I am.
Go, 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 go. Hog, I got nano. Hog, I got nano.
You're powered up. Get in there. Like beast, misery made manifest. Keep fighting.
Surrender to my will.
If that ain't Pog, I don't know what is. Yeah, baby! Pog. Ah. If he's nanoed, it's mine. This is play of the game? Challenges? Oh, come on! Shit, I didn't see how long I've been playing for. Oh, I don't like any of these. I won't vote. Oh shoot.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
This is a silly place.
I forgot to change my category. I'm not playing Aim Labs. I'm playing motherfucking Overwatch.
It is time someone cleaned up this lawless wasteland. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Arena.
Good. Yes. There we go. Go. I'm coming, team. I'm coming.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
A little behind, but I'm here now.
I keep you up. Flashpoint over there.
Fly, guys. I don't know what just happened. We win those. Close out of Firefox, because Firefox takes up a shit ton of compute power. Alright, we're even again. Yo, their echo is bad. Oh. I missed my sleep. Help. No! After I talked shit on the echo, she got me.
This is not the end.
Genji, I'm ready to give you this when you're ready. Nano Blade.
My ultimate is charging.
Yeah, baby.
Flashpoint, the ducks. Point awaits us.
Taking care of you.
We chase. Oh no, we don't chase.
I see you.
Come back here. Genji, get over here. I kinda see you. I don't know, I'm lost. I don't know where to go.
In 10 seconds.
How do I get out of here?
Flashpoint
They're
unlocked.
taking the point. Time to blow it. Them. Ah, I missed it.
I see you. أعطينا على عدو كمان.
Genji, I'm ready when you are, baby. Just dash up. Okay. To dash up.
Sleep tight.
Can we touch? Can we touch?
You're powered up. Get in there.
Meet your fate.
Go.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Flashpoint unlocked.
I am capturing the objective. Keep fighting.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Home reset. Surrender to my will.
Eyes on target.
I got hunted after talking shit. Echo doesn't know I'm talking shit. Unless first ever stream sniper, question mark? La 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 la. JK.
Covering you. Targeting hostile.
Where were we? What just happened?
I go out on my terms. Healing you.
We're split here. What are we doing? Try to get a pick. That's a pick. We go.
You're powered up. Get in there. Keep
That was a bad play on my part, but it worked.
Secure.
Follow me.
Next, flashpoint. Junkyard.
I got a sneeze coming. Uh-oh.
Over there.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Healed up. Adaptive circuits engaged. Orisa.
Battle. My kill.
Nodding off. Eyes on a target. You're welcome. Don't fret. I see you. Enemy slept here. Recover your strength. Ladies and gentlemen, you're powered up. Get in there.
Maybe one more. What time is it? 10. Yeah, we could do one more. This is play of the game. Alright, whatever. I'll allow it. I need to win 50 games?
Choose your
That's a lot. Junk it down, bye bye. Oh, we got deeps. And we're defending. Mommy. Wait, do I have a page? How do I change? There we go. No, May. My hairs.
Every soldier needs a cause. Do not fear, for growth is always painful.
Today's a good day for some mayhem.
Monstering you.
Good choice. To find
Not a whole lot of
success,
heals this game,
you
but that's
must
fine. I
search in
can
harmony.
should be able to take care of myself.
Understood. Checking. Supplying damaging.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Give you shelter.
Alright, I don't know what these... Comes back, reloads. Battlefield healing increases 100% on allies below half health. We don't have a lot of healing, so...
Heroes never die.
Do this?
I've got you in my sights.
No! Alright.
I don't quit till the fight's done.
Do we need more damage here? No, I don't think so. I mean, it'd be great if...
Good choice. Thanks.
Shut that ult down, but was it worth it? Probably not. Probably not.
Experience tranquility. Destroy that turret. If I'm still standing, I'm still fighting.
Over here!
Oh, I totally could do Vara. Vara actually wouldn't be the worst pick here.
Come get healed.
Back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up.
That's better.
Enhancing your strength.
Not worth. These just picks are just not worth it. Gotta touch, gotta touch, gotta touch, 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 gotta touch, gotta touch, gotta touch, touch, touch. Get there, get there. Come on, team.
Everyone heal up. Careful. There's
Back up, back up, back up.
enemy turret.
My ultimate is ready.
Z.
My ultimate is ready. It's as I have. That warms the bones.
I mean, that was kind of worth it. Let's go. Bastion? Do we have Bastion? I got Reaper. Reaper can do some damage.
Can't escape death.
We're gonna focus healers if we can. Oh my god, this is so bad. Alright, game over. We lose. Our, yeah. We... complete 3 games, queue for all roles. Stadium games grant double progress. We'll open these.
Oh, yeah.
Let them eat cake.
Alright. Switching to game dev. Oh, gotta re-add this. Gee. Video capture device. Need to fix. Shrink that. Shrink that.
Situation. Wake them all the fuck up.
We are on to game development. Hungry, hungry, hungry. I am hungry. Grrr. Catherine Zeta-Jones. She dips beneath the lasers. Oh. Export failed. No. I need to rebuild this. Camera, BP pawn tank. Oh, it's so annoying. So annoying. Yes, open that up. Crash that book. Editor dog. Crash it. Okay, this BB pawn tank. We can just delete all this. This is nonsense. Components actor, component turrets. Main. Did I not save this? Pawn turret. We want a pawn tank. Content drawer, pawn tank. Just open this up, please. Can't add it. Why? Rebuild, baby. Rebuild. Tank.cpp. Not found. I'm looking at it. Looking at it. Quite literally looking at tank CPP. I don't want the event graph. I want... No. Ugh, this is so annoying. Where's the viewport? Hello, hello, viewport. VP pawn tank, asset, VP pawn tank. Did this not... Oh wait, class defaults. Let's see. Class settings, parent class is gonna be on VP. Alright, well, let's look with the base pawn. Okay, need to close this down and terminal run build task rebuild. Let's see if this, excuse me. Catherine Zeta-Jones. She dips beneath the lasers. Okay, succeeded. Hopefully, this fixes my issues. Camera VP pawn tank game. Yes, open that. Pawn tank class settings, parent class. Pawn. Okay, so this doesn't make sense because Pawn turret. Can I view open? Parent class is actor. Why is that? Pawn tank. The pawn turret has a parent class of base pawn. Here's base pawn and tank. Do I need to add something to this? Add. No, this is event graph. BP pawn tank. Don't know why that's open. This has a viewport, the other one doesn't. So something is getting lost here. Oh, Jesus. Jeepers creepers. Oh, where are the components? Okay, if we do window, viewport. Why isn't viewport on here? There's viewport. I don't understand. Parent class. Straight up, not an option. Okay. My blueprint. We can add a tank. What if I do this? Two tanks, base pawn. Catherine Zeta-Jones. VP pawn tank. We don't want to dock. It's fine. What do we do? Let's just dock. Whoa. No, I'm okay with opening it like that. Okay, what am I doing? BP pawn turret, capsule comp. Base mesh is gonna be tank base. And turret mesh is gonna be tank turret. Control Z. These should be together, no? There we go. Capsule, perspective, right. And we want to click. Radius. There's like 60 something. And we can transpose. Can't, oh wait, I can move the base. Interesting. Oh, it's on the capsule. Capsule radius can decrease slightly. And the height can come down to 69. Let's go right. Slightly down. Should be 5. All right, perspective. Looking pretty solid to me. Okay, BP new tank coming in.
Welcome back. In this video, we're going to talk about possession. Now, we're not talking about demons infesting your body, we're talking about controlling pawns in the world. So let's talk about how we can designate a pawn to be possessed. So we're back here in the editor, and we have several pawns in the world. Now, by default, none of these are designated to be possessed by a controller. That means we cannot control them. If we press play, we'll see that we have the ability to move around with the WASD keys. That's because we are controlling the default pawn. This is something built into the engine, and it will be there for us if we do not designate one of our pawns to be possessed. Now, the way to designate a pawn to be possessed is to select the pawn instance in the world, and in the details panel, search for a variable called AutoPossessPlayer. Now, AutoPossessPlayer by default is set to disabled.
Whoa. What the? Cool. Succeeded. Gotta reopen this. Toon thanks. We're Toon Tanker. Toon Tank Tank Toon. Toon 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 Toon. Okay, how's the build? Perfect. Solve that issue.
But if you click the drop-down, you'll see players 0 through 7. Now, these are not talking about multiple players in a networked multiplayer game. These would be multiple players on a single instance of the game, such as in a split-screen game where two people are playing on the same console or computer. So for our game, this will always be player 0. Now, what you do is you set this to player 0 for the pawn you would like to possess, and then, when the game starts, that pawn will be the one possessed by player 0. And again, in our game, there is only one player, and that is player 0. So as a challenge, I'd like you to experiment with this possession thing. Set AutoPossessPlayer to player 0 on one of the turrets. See what happens. Press play and observe the results of setting this variable. Then try setting it on the tank. Now, you're going to need AutoPossessPlayer set to player 0 only on one of the pawns at a time. Otherwise, the engine doesn't know which one you mean to possess, so it's just going to pick one for you. So make sure AutoPossessPlayer is disabled on all pawns except for one at a time. Pause the video and experiment with possession now. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to try is I'm going to select one of the pawn turret instances and set its AutoPossessPlayer to player 0. Now, if I hit play, I'll see that I'm stuck to this turret, and of course I can't move around or anything because we haven't programmed any movement, and we're not even going to for the turret anyway. So this is not very exciting. It's actually kind of frustrating because we're stuck to this turret and we can't move around. We just see the tank sitting there. So I'm going to hit stop, and with that same pawn selected, I'm going to change this AutoPossessPlayer back to disabled. Now the next thing I'm going to do is select our tank. Now you may have noticed, as soon as you selected the tank in the world, we have a little pop-up window showing us the view from that tank's camera. Now this is a nice built-in feature because it's showing us the view that we would have from this camera if we were possessing the pawn. And we can see that if we set AutoPossessPlayer to player 0 for the tank. Now let's go ahead and hit play and check it out. We see the view from the point of view of that camera. So that's pretty awesome. Now again, we can click in the viewport and try to move around, but we have not handled any input. We're not changing its location with anything in the code. That's something that we have to implement ourselves. But the possession part, actually controlling the pawn, that we are now accomplishing. So in summary, we learned how we can possess a pawn, and that by setting its auto-possess player variable to player 0 is the way to do this. So now that we're possessing the pawn, it's time to control and move the pawn, and that we will cover in the lectures to come.
Roll move that pawn, baby!
Hello and welcome back. Now we're ready to start handling user input. That means we'd like to press the keyboard keys and move the mouse and click the mouse and see our tank react to that input. Now, in order to do that, we first need to actually get that input, and we're first going to start doing that using axis mappings. So let's talk about this. Now here in the project, let's go to Edit and Project Settings. And if we scroll down and select Input, then we see our bindings here. And under bindings, there are action mappings and axis
Input.
mappings. We're first going to get into axis mappings. Now you may have some experience with these, but we're going to take a little bit of a deeper dive into what these do and how they work. So we have 3 of them. And if I click on the drop-down arrow, I'll see here W and S, and these are talking about the W and S keys on the keyboard. These are assigned to this particular axis mapping, which is called move forward. So let's discuss how this axis mapping works. So we saw in the Unreal Editor that we have this axis mapping called move forward, and it's got the W and S keys assigned to this axis mapping. So what does this mean exactly? Well, in Unreal Engine, we have something called an axis mapping. An axis mapping is something that's processed every single frame of the game. You assign keys to an axis mapping. In our case, we've assigned W and S. Now take a look next to the W key. Here in my little screenshot sample to the right, it says scale, and next to scale, there's a number, 1.0. And you may have noticed next to the S key, the scale is negative 1.0. So these are values that will affect that input information. Here's how an axis mapping works. Our axis mapping move forward has the ability to be associated with a function in C++. Now, when it comes to axis mappings, if we associate a function with an axis mapping, it needs to take an input parameter of type float. So we can create a function on our pawn called move that takes a float. We'll just call this input parameter value. Now, there's a way to take this function and associate it with our move forward axis mapping. It's said that we bind the move function to the axis mapping. So every frame of the game, Unreal Engine's input system is going to check to see if we're pressing the W key or the S key, and it's going to compute an axis value depending on whether or not we're pressing those keys. And every single frame, it's going to call this function that we've bound to move forward and pass that axis value in. Whatever happens inside of that function is up to us as the C++ developer. Now here's how it works. If we're not pressing the W or the S keys, this axis value has the value 0. So the move function that's bound to the move forward axis mapping is called every single frame, and the float value passed in is 0. Now let's say we're pressing the W key. The W key has its scale set to 1.0. This means that our axis value is going to be 1.0, and that's what gets passed into the move function. So every single frame, the move function is called with a value of 1.0 passed in. Now let's say instead we're pressing the S key, which has a scale value of negative 1.0. This means that every single frame, the move function will be called and negative 1.0 will be passed in. Now in the case where we're pressing both W and S, then both of these values are added together. So we get the 1.0 from pressing the W key, and we get negative 1.0 from pressing the S key. Now these both cancel each other out, so if we're pressing both at the same time, the move function will be called with 0 passed in. So depending on which combination of keys we're pressing, we'll get a different value passed into our move function, and we can do whatever we like with that value, such as use it to move the pawn. We'll talk about actually moving the pawn soon enough. For now, let's just work on actually setting ourselves up so that we can handle this information from the axis mapping system. Okay, so now that we know how the axis mapping works, it's time to create a callback function that we can bind to the move forward axis mapping. So I'm going to close project settings and hop back into VS Code. So here in VS Code, we'd like to create a function that we can bind to the move forward axis mapping. So here in tank.h, we can create a private function. Now it's going to have the void return type, and I'd like to call this move. Now it needs to have a float input parameter, and we're going to call this value. So let's take our move function and define it here in tank.cpp. I'll stick it here just under the constructor, and we need a tank with the scope resolution operator before the function name. So we have this move function, and we're ready to bind it to our move forward axis mapping. And that is done inside of a function called setupPlayerInput component. That should sound familiar. In fact, if we open our Explorer and go back to basepawn.h, we can scroll down and see in the public section the function setupPlayerInput component. We'll see that this is an override of an inherited virtual function. Now, the basepawn class does not really need to set up any inputs. And that's what this function is for, handling input from a player. Now, our basepawn class doesn't need to handle input, but our tank class does. So what we can do is take this function out of basepawn.h, but I'm going to copy it because we need it in tank.h. So copying this function, I'm going to come over to tank.h, and here in the public section, I'm going to paste it. And since we don't need it in basepawn, I'm just going to remove it from the basepawn class. And
bruh, why don't you just cut it?
In fact, I'm going to go into basepawn.cpp and remove it from here as well. So let's go ahead and delete setup player input component from basepawn.cpp, and now it's no longer in the basepawn class. So let's go ahead and save our changes and close basepawn.h. And CPP, and now we have setup player input component declared in tank.h, but we also want to define it in tank.cpp. So here in tank.cpp, I'm going to add the definition just above the move function. So this is void, and it's a tank setup player input component. Now let's go back to tank.h and see what its input parameter type is. You'll see that it's forward declared here inside the parentheses. This is something you can do if you want to forward declare a class type in a header file. So it's forward declared here, and we need this uInput component pointer type, and the parameter is called player input component. So we need this input parameter in tank.cpp. So in the parentheses for setup player input component, we're going to have a uInput component. That's a pointer, and it's called player input component. So now the function signature matches that in the function declaration. Now back in the CPP file, let's give this function a function body. And we're overriding this function, and it's a good idea to call super setup player input component. Now since we're calling the parent version of setup player input component, we have to pass in an input of type uInput component. We're going to pass in the input parameter to this function here. So this way, the parent class will call its version. Now the base pawn tank is not implementing this function, we just removed it, but the parent class to base pawn will call its version. And whenever you override a virtual function like this, calling the super version is a good idea, so we don't miss any functionality implemented in the parent version. So why are we doing this? What is setup player input component good for? Well, one of the things it's good for is binding functions to axis mappings. We'd like to bind our move function to the move forward axis mapping, and we do that here. We do that using this input parameter player input component. That's what this object is designed for. We take the player input component, and on this pointer, we use the arrow operator to access a function called bind axis. Now, bind axis takes a few input parameters. The first is a string literal, which means we're going to use the text macro. Now, what do we put in the quotes? We put the name of the axis mapping. We saw in the editor that this axis mapping is called move forward. So we're choosing that axis mapping to bind to. The second input parameter, this is going to be a pointer to the object we're binding the function for. This is a pointer to the instance of the particular class we're in. And since we're in the tank class, this will point to the instance of the tank pawn in the game. Now, the third parameter is the address of the function we're binding. So we have a tank move. Very important that we need to fully qualify the function name with the name of the class. And right here in front of the function name, we need the address of operator. Now, if you're not familiar with doing something like this is simply taking the address of a function. Functions can have addresses just like variables can. So using the address of operator is a way to pass functions into other functions. So that's why we need that address of operator. So we have our function call to bind axis. Now, you're probably noticing the IntelliSense error pointer to incomplete class type uInput component is not allowed. Now, we know what can cause this. For one, it could mean that we need to include a header file. Another possibility is that it's a false error. You can easily find out by compiling. So let's attempt to compile. We'll see that we have a successful compile, so we know this is a false error. But again, if you want, you can add the include just to remove that so it's not bothering you. Now we know that the class type that it's complaining about is uInput component. So here's uInput component in the documentation, and here's the include. And if we add this up here at the top of the tank CPP file, we'll get rid of that pesky false error. And again, because these have the pragma once include guards, we know.
Burp. Hunger. Oh no, I am not recording this. So annoying.
Know that input component.
I don't need to include this, but I will. He's doing it.
H is not going to be included more than once. And there go the squigglies, they're gone. So now we know this move function will be called every frame, and value will have a particular float value, depending on whether we're pressing the W or S keys. Now simply knowing that the move function is bound to move forward is not quite enough. As developers, it's nice to have some sort of confirmation that things are working. So what I'd like you to do as your challenge is to use UElog in the move function to print the value that's being passed into move, that float called value. So use %f in UElog to log the value of the float value to the output log, and then playtest the game and press those keys and see what you get printed out to the log. Pause the video and add this to the move function now. Okay, so here in the move function, I'm going to add a UElog, and this can be log temp, warning, and for the text macro, I'm simply going to put value, %f, and value. Now, that's okay if you used a different verbosity or
Be great if I could spell. Okay, so this is not moving.
warning type, if you know how to do those things, that's totally fine. I'm just going to use a warning here. And I know you've used things like %s and formatted your log with a string value. %f, if you're not aware, is how you can format your UElog with a float value. So let's compile this. And back in the editor, I'm going to open up the output log and press play. And check it out, we're spamming the output log with countless messages.
Oh, finished. Okay. Oops. Let's say warning. And now live build. Live code. Succeeded. Okay. Output log. Good. Documentation layout. All right.
Now I'm going to click in the viewport and press the W key. There's my value of 1. I'm going to release. It's back to 0. I'm going to press the S key and it's -1. And if we press both at the same time, we get 0. And so it's exactly as we expected. Perfect. All right. So in this video, we've set up our pawn to handle some user input. We talked about axis mappings, and we bound our move function to the move forward axis mapping. We then printed that axis value using UElog in our move function. But we'd actually like to move our tank rather than just print some values to the output log. So in the lectures to come, we're going to set it up so that we can actually start moving our tank. I'll see you soon.
I'm freaking halfway through.
Hello and welcome back. Now in this video, we're going to start talking about how we can move our tank. So to move the tank, we're going to have to add some sort of offset. And in Unreal Engine, when it comes to adding an offset, we need to make the decision whether to make the offset in local space versus world space. So let's discuss the difference between these two things. Now here in the editor, I have the pawn tank selected. And as soon as I have this selected, you'll notice that there is a gizmo. That's what this thing is called, a gizmo. It has 3 arrows and they're each a different color. Now, if you haven't noticed, at the bottom left of the screen is another smaller gizmo. And this sort of looks similar to the gizmo on the actor that we're selecting. So if I select any actor, we always get this gizmo. And of course, the gizmo changes when we go from translate to rotate to scale mode. So as long as we're in translate, which we can access from this leftmost icon at the top right of the viewport or with the W key, we have the ability to move things or translate them by dragging on one of the arrows on the gizmo. And the colors correspond to the axes. Red is the x-axis, green is the y-axis, and blue is the z-axis. Now, if we rotate our view and look in a different direction, we'll see that that gizmo still points in the same original direction, and as we're rotating around, the gizmo at the bottom left of the viewport is rotating because the world direction does not change. So far, so good. Now, what we're looking at is world space directions. But for each actor in the world, there is a local direction, and we can see that by clicking on this icon that looks like a world. And the pop-up says, cycles the transformed gizmo coordinate systems between world and local space. When we see a world here, that means we're looking at world space. But if we click on it, it now turns into a cube, and we're now looking at local space for the given actor that we have selected. The gizmo at the bottom left of the viewport still shows us world space. But if I take this actor and I
Wait, I completely missed that.
Local space for the given actor that looks like a world, and the pop-up says cycles the transformed gizmo. Each actor in the world, there is a local direction, and we can see that by clicking on this icon that looks like a world, and the pop-up says cycles the transformed gizmo coordinate systems between world and local space. When we see a world here, that means we're looking at world space. But if we click on it, it now turns into a cube, and we're now looking at local space for the given actor that we have selected.
Distracted. Oh me, oh my, this actually works. All right, distraction over.
The gizmo at the bottom left of the viewport still shows us world space. But if I take this actor and I switch to rotation mode and rotate it, then when I go back to translation mode, you'll see that the gizmo is now pointing in a different direction. The actor, it's
interesting.
itself has its own local x-axis. We can think of the x-axis for the actor as its forward vector. Now notice that at the bottom left of the screen, that gizmo is still pointing in the same direction. But this actor here, the pawn tank, has its own local x direction and it's pointing in a different direction. Now if I click on the cube here and turn it back into a world, now the gizmo for the tank is matched up and aligned with the world axis direction. So we can switch between world and local space for any given actor to see its local direction versus its world direction. So we've seen that for any actor that we select in our world, it has its own local direction, and this may or may not be different than the world direction, as indicated in this image here. So this is very important when it comes to moving objects. In Unreal Engine, there are functions for moving objects, and there are a different set of functions for moving in world space versus local space. Let's say our tank is facing this way, and its x-axis is pointing slightly to the left, as indicated by the arrow that I've drawn here on the tank. Now we can see, based on this gizmo to the bottom left, that the world x-axis direction is pointing to the right, so the tank is not aligned to the world space direction. Now say we were to move this tank in world space in the positive x direction, then even though the tank is pointing to the left, it's still going to move in that world x direction, and it'll look like it's moving backwards, so that's not what we want. Now, on the other hand, let's say we use a function that's designed to move the tank in its own local space. That means if we move the tank in its own local x direction, it's going to move forward in the direction you would expect, and that is the behavior that we want. Now, in Unreal Engine, the function that can do this for us is called addActorLocalOffset. This function moves the actor in a local direction. Now, it applies an offset, which is a single movement. Essentially, we tell it which direction to move and how far, and it moves that object once, which means we're going to call this function every frame that we want to move the tank. So we're going to be moving it in small increments, since calling a function every frame means we're calling it a lot. Now, for our tank, its own local x-axis is its forward direction. So this is the axis we're going to use when we add a local offset. Now here's the Unreal Engine documentation for addActorLocalOffset. You see that it's a function that belongs to the actor class. That's why it's called addActorLocalOffset. Now because it exists on the actor class, pawns will inherit this function so we can use it. Now here's the syntax. It has 4 input parameters. The first is an f vector called delta location. So we're going to need to create an f vector that we can pass in to this addActorLocalOffset function. So we know about this addActorLocalOffset, and I'd like to experiment with this just to see how it works. So we can do this in the tick function. Now we are not overriding the tick function here in the tank class, but we do have it in the basepawn class. If we go to basepawn.cpp, here we have the tick function, and we're not doing anything here, and this is perfect to do some experimentation. So what I'm going to do is type addActorLocalOffset, just like that, and I'm going to right click and select Go to Definition. Now here in the actor.cpp file, we have the definition for addActorLocalOffset. Now notice something interesting.
Sorry, getting distracted. What am I doing? We are in tick. I think, is this better? Test. I don't want to shout. Oh, this is actually...
Select Go to Definition. Now here in the actor.cpp file, we have the definition for addActorLocalOffset. Now notice something interesting. It's checking if root component is not null, and if it's not null, then it calls this function addLocalOffset. So really what we're doing is adding an offset to the root component, and since all other components are attached to the root component, they'll move along with it. So it's important to note that when we're adding a local offset, we're moving the root component, and everything else just moves with it. Now if we hover over addLocalOffset, we'll see that all 4 of the input parameters are listed here, and aside from the first one, which is an f vector, the others have default values. Notice bool b sweep. It says equals false. The 3rd and 4th input parameters also have these default values. This means that if we call this function and do not pass in inputs for the last 3 input parameters, then they'll be set to these values by default. Now I'm going to close actor.cpp, and here in the basepawn tick function, I'd like to call addActorLocalOffset each frame just to see how it works. Now we know that the first input parameter is an f vector. It's called delta location. This is the amount of movement we would like to add each time we call this function. So I'm going to create an f vector called delta location. So f vector delta location. Now I'd like to zero out this vector. In other words, make sure that it's initialized with all zeros. Now I want a 0 vector. I can pass in 0.f, and x, y, and z will all get 0.f, so this will serve my purposes just fine. Now I'm going to take delta location.x, and I'm going to change that to 2.f. That way we have a vector with y and z set to 0 and x set to 2. So I'm going to go ahead and pass...
Hey! You being a little munch. Okay, you can hang. Delta location dot x equals $2.
Delta location into addActorLocalOffset as a sort of experiment. Now I can get away with calling addActorLocalOffset and just passing in the first input parameter as the other 3 are optional. So I'm going to compile this and see what happens. Now if we go ahead and hit play, notice a couple...
Yo. Feel that, baby.
of things. First of all, look, the tower's moving too. That's because we put this in the tick function for base pawn, and both of these pawns inherit from base pawn. So in fact, all of these pawns were moving. And the interesting thing is that they're all moving in their own x-axis directions. We can see everything move at once from this point of view if we click the drop down next to play and select simulate. This allows us to play the game without possessing any pawns. So if I click simulate, check this out. Every pawn is moving in its own...
Wait a second, how do you do simulate?
...to play and select simulate.
That's the
This allows us to play the game without possessing any pawns. So if I click simulate, check this out. Every pawn is moving in its own x-axis direction. That is actually pretty weird and pretty cool. So this shows us how add actor local offset works. It moves things in their local directions. Now we can get out of simulate mode by clicking the drop down and selecting selected viewport, and this will allow us to play in the regular play mode. All right, I'm going to stop this, and we can go back into base pawn, and we can remove this experimental code. I'm going to go ahead and just delete it out of the tick function, so we now know how add actor local offset works. So let's go back to tank.cpp, and here we have the move function. We know that this function is being called every single frame, and we know that value is equal to 1 if we're pressing the W key, and it's -1 if we're pressing the S key, and it's 0 if we're pressing both or neither. So for your challenge, you're going to move the tank using add actor local offset. So in the move function, you're going to create an F vector called delta location. Now make sure to zero out X, Y, and Z. You can do this in any number of ways, such as using one of the various F vector constructors. Now once you've zeroed out all the components, then set its X to the value of value, that float input parameter in the move function. Once you've done this, go ahead and call add actor local offset, passing in delta location. Pause. The video.
Caramel, caramel. Hey, 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 got a caramel. Okay, doesn't take 3. Let's just do these. Put our blanks. Spelled it wrong. Fantastic. Determines not evaluate to a function taking one. Zero, zero. Oh? What are you wrong here?
And do this now. Okay, so I'm back here in the tank.cpp file. Now, I no longer need this UE log, so I'm going to take that out, and I'm going to create an F vector called delta location. Now, I can use one of the F vector constructors. I've already shown you how to create a new vector with all zeros. I'm going to show you another way, which is to initialize this with F vector 0 vector. And this is exactly what it sounds like, a vector with 0 for each component. This is just to show you an alternative way. So we have a 0 vector. Now I'm going to take delta location.x and set that equal to
Ah.
value. And finally, I can call add actor local offset, passing in delta location. So let's compile this. And back here in the editor, I'm going to take my tank and I'm just going to orient it so that it's facing the world X direction. And then I can hit play. And now clicking in the viewport, if I press the W key, I'm moving forward. And if I press the S key, I'm moving back. If I press both, they cancel each other out and I'm not moving at all. And of course, if I don't press anything, I don't move either. So we now have movement for our tank, but it's a little slow, so we're going to have to do some adjusting. And we're also going to talk about fine-tuning this movement mechanic with our tank. So in summary, we learned about add actor local offset and the difference between world space and local space. In the next video, we're going to continue perfecting this movement mechanic with our tank. I'll see you soon. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we're going to talk about how we can speed up our tank. We'd like to control exactly how fast our tank is moving. And right now, we're just passing in this delta location vector into add actor local offset, and we have no control over how fast the tank is moving. It's actually moving quite slow. So we're going to make a speed variable that we can use to control that speed. And we're also going to take into account the frame rate of our game. As our game is changing frame rate from frame to frame, we actually are not getting consistent movement. So to take that frame rate into account, we're going to talk about something called delta time. So we're here in the editor, and if I hit play, and I start moving the tank around, it's not something you can really notice necessarily, but our tank is not moving in a consistent rate from frame to frame. And the reason is because our frame rate changes. And up here at the top left of the viewport is a little drop down. If I click that, there's a checkbox next to Show FPS. FPS means
What you're in? Chill, relax. Relax. No. Viewport. Perspective. What are the viewport options? No, that's not what I want.
frames per second. If I check this, then at the top right, I see my frames per second, and just below that, how many milliseconds have passed since the last frame. And these values change from frame to frame. If I hit play, you might have missed it, but the frame rate went down and then came back up because during that beginning stage of the game, lots of things were happening. All of the actors were calling their begin play functions, and there's some behind the scenes setup for the world. Now, if I start playing the game, that 120 FPS that I'm getting is changing from frame to frame, even though it hovers around 120. So the reason this causes inconsistent movement is because as the frame rate goes down, those tick updates are being called less often. And if we're moving this tank by the same amount each frame, then we're relying on that frame rate to stay consistent to get that consistent movement. And when the game gets more complicated, the frame rate variations are going to get worse and worse. So we need to make sure that we're adjusting for that by using something called delta time. So what's this mysterious delta time? Well, let's say we have this timeline here, starting at 0 seconds and increasing as time moves on. Now, as time moves on, we're ticking. This means that the tick function is being called, but notice that the tick function is not very consistent. Sometimes it's called very rapidly, and sometimes it's called less often. This is because your computer must make calculations on a frame-by-frame basis, and sometimes those calculations take up more resources from your computer, and that can slow down our frame rate. Now, this delta time variable that we have in the tick function is the amount of time that's passed since the last frame. So here it may be 0.1 seconds. It really depends on the CPU usage and how that varies. So as your CPU usage varies, your delta time is also going to vary, and this means that when we have more frames per second, we have more function calls. Now, if we're calling add actor local offset more often, then we're going to see our pawn moving faster, and it won't have a consistent movement rate. So the solution is to scale the movement by delta time. So if delta time is 0.1, and we want to move our pawn by, say, 10 centimeters per second, scaling that movement by 0.1 seconds gives us the exact amount of movement we need for a frame update time of 0.1 seconds. Now consider this part over here where we have a smaller delta time, meaning tick is being called more often. Let's say that delta time here is 0.01 seconds, so tick is being called 10 times more often over here. Well, we could simply scale our movement by 0.01 for this particular frame. And that way, we'll move our pawn by 10 centimeters per second times 0.01 seconds. So therefore, we're moving the pawn a tiny amount since tick is being called much more frequently. Doing this ensures that our pawn will move in a consistent manner independent of the changes in frame rate. So back here in VS Code, let's think about how we like to take care of this issue. We have our delta location vector, and we're setting its x equal to value, but we know we'd like to scale value by delta time. So I'm just going to put a little comment here and say x equals value times delta time.
Free Coke, baby!
Scale value by delta time. Now, once we do this, we're going to make value very small because delta time itself is a very small value, especially if your frame rate is very high. So we're also going to need to scale this by something else, a sort of speed variable. And we can decide what this value should be in order to control the tank's speed. So we have a little bit of pseudocode here to guide us.
Very hard at
We
work.
just need to implement this by creating
We're getting
a value
this
for speed
Toon Tank
and
to
finding out how we can
move.
get this delta time value. So let's talk about how we can access delta time from the move function. Now, Unreal Engine has multiple ways to get a hold of delta time. In fact, if you look at the tick function that we have in BasePawn, delta time is a float input parameter. So if we're working in the tick function, we already have access to delta time. But in tank.cpp, our move function does not have that input parameter. But Unreal Engine has its ways. One way is to access a function called getWorldDeltaSeconds, which exists in a class called uGameplayStatics. As the name suggests, uGameplayStatics has lots of static functions that assist in programming gameplay. GetWorldDeltaSeconds
You were battling some meshes yesterday, yeah? How'd that go?
returns delta time. Now, it has an input parameter here. It takes a world context object. You'll see this a lot in Unreal Engine. A lot of static functions will require a world context object. The world is an object of type uWorld. It's the top-level object of our game. It represents our map, which contains all of the associated objects in our game. Now, static functions such as getWorldDeltaSeconds have no idea which world we're in. We need to tell this function which world we're in so it can access that
What world are we in? What world are we in?
And get that delta time value. Now, in order to tell it which world we're in, we can pass in a point.
Yeah, so... I'm working in the blueprints too. I got my tank set up.
To an object that exists in that world.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely utilizing the engine. Just trying to get the basics down though.
While we're working in the tank class, we can pass in the keyword this. This is a keyword that we can use inside
in
of
this
any class in C++.
world. Duh.
What the this keyword is a pointer to the instance of any particular object that we're working in. So if we're working in the tank class, this is a pointer to the tank that we're in. So functions that require a world context object can often receive this as the input parameter because the tank we're working in exists in the correct world. So getWorldDeltaSeconds will know which world it's in and can retrieve us the appropriate delta time for that world. So if we're calling getWorldDeltaSeconds from within the pawn class, we're going to pass this in as the world context object.
Yep,
so you now have all the tools you need to control the tank's speed. So what you're going to do is create a speed variable, make this a float, and put it in a private section in the tank class. Now expose this to blueprints so we can adjust it as we're developing, which means you're going to give it a U property and use the appropriate U property specifiers that correspond to the level of exposure you would like. Now in the move function, we have that bit of pseudocode that we placed in as a comment, so use that as a guide. You're going to take the delta location f vector and scale its x by delta time. We just saw how we can access delta time using uGameplayStatics, and you're also going to scale x by the speed variable. Now because we're using a function in GameplayStatics, you're going to need to include the header file for GameplayStatics. Now I've shown you multiple times how I find the include for a particular class using the Unreal Engine documentation. So I'm going to challenge you to search for uGameplayStatics in the Unreal Engine documentation and find that header file. And if you can't find it, then just find the link in the resources for this video, which will give you the documentation for uGameplayStatics. But try to find it on your own first. Pause the video and control
uGameplayStatics. Statics? Statistics? Include Kismet GameplayStatics.h. We want tank.h private. This is going to be a float. Speed. And actually, you property. edit anywhere, and base pawn. Blueprint. Is it read and write? Category components, sure. Blueprint, read and write. Oh, it's just read write. Okay, flip speed, tank, delta x equals value times, shit, what is this? Look it up. Let's see. This is wrong, but
Control the tank's speed now. Okay, so I have my pseudocode to guide me, and I need to scale value by delta time and by speed. So first, I'm going to create my speed variable. Now back in tank.h, here's where I can place the speed variable. However, if you'll recall from a practice exercise in an earlier lecture, I added a float called speed to the base pawn class. Now I don't need the speed variable here in base pawn. This was just practice, so I don't really need it here. In fact, I don't need these other int32s that I created to demonstrate the uProperty specifiers, so I'm just going to highlight all of these and delete them from the base pawn class. I don't want them anymore, so they're gone. Now you might also remember that I referenced that speed variable in the pawn tank blueprint. So I'm going to open up BP pawn tank, and here in the event graph, there's that speed variable that I referenced. Since I no longer need this anymore, I'm going to go ahead and delete those nodes and compile and save my BP pawn tank. Okay, after cleaning up all that,
I've already deleted that.
I'm going back into tank.h to add my speed variable, and this is going to be in the private section here. I'm going to add it just above the move function, and it's going to be a float called speed. Now I'm going to give it an initial value here. I think I'll try 200.f and see how that works, but since I'd like to be able to edit this in the editor as I'm developing, it's going to get a uProperty macro. And I'd like to be able to edit this on instances and on the default, so I'm going to make it edit anywhere. Now you didn't have to do this, but I'm giving it a category. I'll create a new category called movement. Now, exposing it to the event graph is optional. I'm going to hold off on that because I don't think I'll need to access it in the event graph. If I need to in the future, I can expose it with blueprint read write or blueprint read only and use that meta allow private access specifier, but for now, I'm not going to. So I have a speed variable, and here in tank.cpp, I'm going to take value and scale it by speed. Now the last thing to do is scale value by delta time, which means I need uGameplay statics. So here's Unreal Engine's documentation. I'm going to go ahead and search for uGameplay statics, and here it is, uGameplay statics. So I just need to scroll down to the include line and copy this, and back in tank.cpp, I can paste it in. Now that I have access to uGameplay statics, I can get delta time. So I'm going to multiply by uGameplay statics, get world delta sec.
The second one is.
And as we saw, this needs a world context object. You can even see with the pop-up, it's asking for a world context object. So I'm going to pass in this. So now that I'm setting delta locations x to value times speed times delta time, I'm going to compile this. So we have a successful compile.
Control S, successful compile, imminent. Successfully compile. Do it. Do it. Compile that ish, baby. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. Uba server, 3 actions. Upgrade me. Compile. Compile. Base pawn. Babe. Get world delta seconds is not found. New gameplay statics. Not a class or namespace. I disagree.
Need to scroll down to the include line and copy this, and back in tank.cpp, I can paste it in. Now that I have access to uGameplay statics, I can get delta time. So I'm going to multiply by uGameplay statics, get world delta seconds. And
What was the error that I saw? Identifier not found. I don't really. No, it's all.
as we saw, this needs a world context object. You can even see with the
I don't think this is going to do it. I'm just rerunning. Alright, now not class or namespace. Bruh. And
pop-up, it's asking for a world context object, so I'm going to pass in this. So now that I'm setting delta locations x to value times speed times delta.
this is
the time, I'm going to compile this. So we have a successful compile. So back here in the editor, I can go into bppawn.
I don't have a successful compile. That's the issue. Go to this mission found and get broken. I guess we're going to old Google. Kids hashtag include Kismet/gameplay. Oh, you know what? Is that what it is?
To value.
Yeah. That was it. Come on, succeed. Succeed, come on.
Times speed times delta time, I'm going to compile this. So we have a successful compile. So back here in the editor, I can go into bppawn tank, and there's my speed right there. And if I select the instance of the tank in the world, I can search in the details panel for movement, and there's the speed, and I can set it to any value I like. If I crank this up and hit play, then I'm moving quite a...
Wait, hold it.
And there's my speed right there. And if I select... I'm going to compile this. So we have a successful compile. So back here in the editor, I can go into bppawn tank. tank, and there's my speed right there. And if I select
That is my speed. Dash 10, 2, virtual movement. There it is. Oh, that's 2,000? Bruh. I did say 2,000. Okay.
select the instance of the tank in the world, I can search in the details panel for movement, and there's the speed, and I can set it to any value I like. If I crank this up and hit play, then I'm moving quite a bit faster. So this is the advantage of exposing the variable to blueprints. I can experiment and find a good speed that works for me.
Gross.
All right, so that's looking great. I'm going to go ahead and stop showing the FPS now. And now we have our speed variable, and we can change it, and that change will be reflected in the movement of my pawn. So we're now controlling the movement speed of our tank, and we have a nice speed variable that we expose to blueprints, and we can set that as we're developing and experiment with its value. We also learned about delta time and why it's important to scale our movement by delta time so it's frame rate independent. As the frame rate changes, we'll still get smooth, consistent movement with our tank. So looking back at our section plan, we're almost done with our first bullet point. We've created a tank and it can move throughout the world. Our second point is to handle input with WASD keyboard movement and mouse input as well. We've got that W and S part down, but we still need to be able to use the A and D keys, and we're going to use those to rotate the tank. So we're making good progress. In the videos to come, we'll work on finishing our ability to move the tank. I'll see you soon.
Okay, I'm stopping here. But I'm going to save. I'm just going to rebuild. Because it's been maybe like, I don't know, 15 minutes trying to figure out why. I had to like basically redo what I did yesterday. So hopefully rebuilding today before I'm done saves me time tomorrow. No existing makefile. Come on, baby, build! Build, baby, build! There we go. Cat in the background. Kona, what are you doing? Got dizzy suddenly. Jam. Green coat, take care of yourself. I'm switching over. I'm doing Minecraft now, Green Coke. Sources. Add. Video capture device. Existing. Need to fix this. Womp. Minecraft. Green Coke, we're going into the trial chambers today. Going back in. Back at it again with the white bands. I was having some severe technical issues previously with my video. Hopefully this doesn't crash. Oh, shoot. I literally have not eaten anything yet today, so after this, I'm going to go destroy some food. Minecraft. Whoa. Yeah, I'm like such a big fan of Minecraft music. It's like the best. Edit. Game development. No, Minecraft. Exit. Exit. Oh, great. Now Minecraft. There it is. There it is. Alright. I need to clean up some of the inventory. Don't need that. I'll keep that. Don't. Guess I'll keep the bed. Ooh, I definitely want. Oh no, I forgot my Jiminy Cricket. Whatever, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. You thought Minecraft failed you. I did. Dude, I've been having so many like weird technical bugs. At the moment, we're just trying to get the best weapon in the game. I forget what it's called. It's like density something. Yeah. I'm trying to get the hammer. So I've already beat the game. Now we're kind of just doing all the side ones. Sprint Beast. I got pretty decent armor. We can still upgrade the armor though. Oh, you bastard. So that'll be next. But I think right now we're going into these trial chambers. Fuck! I forgot my shit. We got 4 of these boys. Let's see if this can do anything for us. Owie. Ooh. Well. Go into the mines. I yearn for the mines. Might not have enough food. Oh yeah. Alright. We're gonna start off with Bad Omen 3. Mary Ben, what's up? Bad Omen 3. Out the rip. There we go, baby. Ouchie, you're hurting me, you're hurting me. Oh, I need some blocks. Yo, chill, dog, chill, dog. Oh, fuck, I actually... I'm hurting for certain. Holy shit balls. Why is this guy hit? These things hit hard. I actually gotta pay attention. Silverfish. Ouchie. Oh, God. No. These boys hurting. These boys be hurting. Hey, chill. I gotta get out of here. Mary Beth, how am I? I'm good. How are you? I'm trying to do some trial chambers, which are proving to be a little bit more difficult than I thought they would be. But, well, take it slow, This. How about this? Oh yeah, baby. That's what we want. Those keys. And who's shooting me? I'm infected. I'm hurting. Ouchie. Hey, chill, dog. I can't even see where I am. What is this? What is this? I'm slowed? I need to kill you. Oh, shit talking mushrooms. Yo, why am I zoomed in? This doesn't... Undo. Edit undo. One at a time. One at a time. Am I zoomed in? No, I'm not. Ow! Shit. I'm no longer slowed. I got these silverfish. Hey! Where'd you come from? Blowback. I don't know what that is, but sure. Come on, bro. Where is this dude? I feel like I'm zoomed in. No. I'm crazy. I'm going loco. What's up, mate? What you doing, Mary? Oh shit, we got this. These buggers. Yo, why can't I hit you? Hey, chill, dog. Chill. Please just let me hit you. Oh. Some infinite wave room? Kinda. So, it's called a trial chamber. And you see these things? I get keys, so upstairs I'll show you. But yes, it's waves. Oh, I hear that shit upstairs. These fuckers. Yeah, see the spawners there? I need to kill all these enemies. Oh, look, give me some potatoes. I want the keys. No, no! And when I kill those enemies, spawn over. Got potatoes over here. This should be done. Obviously, there's one enemy still left here. But I don't know where he is! And I have 38 minutes left on this. So I can go. So normally these things, they're just like regular, but I have this trial omen stuff that I drank a potion for. So it's like level 3 difficulty, which I'm trying to get these keys. Where are my keys? Yeah, I've got 3 ominous trial keys. Mary Ben with the follow. What up, Mary? Appreciate you. So they, it takes 30 minutes for these things to like recharge. Let's go. I got another key. But I have, this structure is pretty large, so there's other rooms that I can go to. So hopefully get one more room in here. I always get lost. I think it's this way. Nope. Alright. 4 corners. 1 corner. Second corner. Third corner. I don't know what I just picked up. Alright, I think I need to go up a little. Parkour! Ah, here we go. Alright, so there should be more in here, question mark? This. Maybe more blocks. Not a bad idea. Pretty dark in here. Parkour! I don't hate it. Oh, break all these things. All these Jimmy Johns. Climb up. Okay. Ominous crackling. Oh, there we go. Here we go. I think there's like 5 or 6 of these that spawn on top. Yes, fight each other, idiot. Oh no, he's got. Yeah. Whoa! Hey! What the? Oh! I'm not even using my shield, like. Ah! A little bit. Did that work? Did I do it? Yes, another key. See, when you beat it, you get these keys. And look, a key over here? Okay. Okay. See you, Green Coat. Thanks for hanging. Hope you feel better, man. Shit, still has 30 minutes on it. Oh, boy. where I put my keys in. Keys, dog. I got keys, keys. Oh, oh. Wow, that's good. Oh, I can't use that? What the? Need to go find another one? He's over here. No, this Raccoon Kingdom. Yeah. Where I came from. Let's climb up. Okay. No, that's where I came from. Why am I gonna going on an adventure! Suck. Think about that? Think about sucking me? What? I literally had my... Literally. I literally... These pots. These pots. Start. Oh, spiders! I'm gooping? Nah, we out, oh, fuck, I'm real. Slope on, that's cool. Oh. Get hit from behind or something? Goopers! Goopers! Oh, just potatoes? Come on, man. We don't want the potatoes. Sometimes some potatoes. Music disc, heyo. Beef? You give me beef? Why do you slap? It's a lodestone? I don't think I need any lodestones. How can you slap? Prison? Why can't I use this key? Can I not use ominous trial keys multiple times? What? I can never use this again? Oh boy, this was a bit of a misstep on my part. I certainly misplayed this. Ever. I can never get... Oh, what's down here? Where I started. No. Stop. Oh shit. This is a tough one. Shit, this is the fire. Why is something catching on fire over here? Oh my goodness. Oh fuck, I'm about to die. I'm literally about to die. Holy fuck. Oh fuck, I gotta get out of here. Bricks, bricks. Holy shit! I almost just died. Why is that on fire? Okay, I'm about ready to make a move up here. Slime balls. Rather slime balls than silverfish. You! Gosh. Ow! You need a freaking shield, dude. Over here. Strength, yeah, baby. I can't hit this. Oh, there we go. Another trial key. Alright, I think it's time for me to get the fuck out of here. Oh. A bow! Power 2. Do these work in any of them? No! How is this zombie still freaking up and running? There's a blaze? Wait. I don't understand. This is pretty hard. There we go. Strength. The key. Okay, I have 7 keys, but I can't do anything with them. Minutes left. She's just like a regular zombie, right? Get me out of here. Oh! Kinsley Gray, how are you? Sorry, I missed that. 11:49. I'm good. How are you doing? Goodness. It's 11:49 right now. I want the beds. Anything behind the wall? Oh, yes. Never to be used again. What is this? Red glazed terracotta. Damn, son. What is this? I was already. Water. Alright, it's time for me to get up out of here. I need to go find more trial chambers. Very annoying. Not gonna lie. Go. I would really appreciate it. Oh, this is where I left. This? Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, Kinsley Gray, you scared me. Oh, float a goat. That's what's up. I don't know why that scared me so much. With the follow, baby. I would just like to use my trial chamber keys. Ominous keys, please. I can't seem to figure out. Parkour. Okay, so this is, I know. Ha! Give me something good. What is that? What is box? Arrow slowness. Going there? You joshing me? You joshing me right now? I had 3 enchanted golden apples. If I had died, 3 enchanted golden apples. Yes. Yes. Here we are. And back to the surface. Blow the goat. The real one, blow the goat. This be enchanted. Oh, Enderman! Oh my God! What are you doing here? Excuse me. Excuse me. There's a breeze up here too? No, you're hitting me kind of hard. Ah! Maybe freaking chill, dog. This seems very dangerous. Slowed. How much slowed by? I'm not going back there. Do arrows not hit you? Swim. Sprint at this motherfucker. Where is this dude? Oh no. Oh, real bad. Being so. Come on! This is insane, bro. Can you just freaking die, please? Yo. You still push me back. With my shield up. Ow! Yo. Enderman right there, too. There we go. Finally. Oh my gosh. Shit. Whoa. Chicken Lover, how's the game going? Going well, man. Chicken Lover with the follow! The huge Chicken Lover follow. Huge. Talking not small, we're talking huge. It's good, dude. It's good. Doing real well. Got a lot to do though. Trying to get this density, whatever thingamajig. And I don't know how to do it. I'm gonna need to make another villager. This is 1.21, I think. What type? I'm not sure what you mean by that. This is unmodded. It's just like regular Minecraft. It's hardcore, if that's what you mean. You. I need you to bone. Let's get some boning in. You. Make some babies, please. Where's the other guy? Where's our other love maker? Do you play Minecraft? Chicken Lover? Chicken Lover. Loving some chickens. I guess I'll need a bed. Yeah, but you play modded or just like regular? I haven't gotten into the modded stuff yet. There's all my books too. Beds, please. Where are my beds? A lot of junk. Whole lot of junk. Gorge, it's gonna be a whole task in itself trying to freaking organize this shirt. There's a bed here. Take that. This is hardcore. Power 2. It's iron. Iron. The golden apple. Stronghold. Bunch of chests. Lots of gold. Windburst 1. Loyalty 2. More chests. That. Iron. Slime balls. Slime blocks. I don't mess around with no peaceful. I ain't no peace. I ain't no peace, but fine. Peace, you peace. That's potatoes. I don't know what they're doing there. Shibloink. Shibloink. Organization will be the death of me. Diamonds. Yeah, I got more diamonds where that came from too. I got diamond hands, baby. I don't know what to do with all this shit. These rods. Here too. Tick. I wish the Iron Golem were in Java and it could just like organize this for me. That would be super cool. Alright, what was I doing? Beds. I have the beds. I have beds. Please make some sweet, sweet babies for me. It's breeding time. Where are my breeders? You? No. Well, I'll re-roll you too, actually. Scares. No. Delicioso. Is Minecraft your main game, Chicken Lover? You play a bunch of stuff. Where are my breeders? Hello, breeders. I should have a better setup for breeding. I guess I can do that. Oh, here you are. Sex it up, baby. Sex it up, sex it down. This is trial only. I should go get some. What should we call it too? Oh, we got another bed. That's not good. Useless. Silk touch. Don't know. Across the board, no organization. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. And open to it. Yeah, so I don't want these guys to move around. These are my slaves. I've trapped them forever. But there's two that are running around. That should be over here. I saw some hearts pop up. I want these guys to reroll. Oh! Oh, it's bedtime? I kind of don't want to mess around with the night. I don't want to mess around with the night. We can chop down some trees. And I need to make some lunch. I might be calm sitting here, Chicken Lover. Ugh! Why is this not ready? Happy Tuesday! Got anything good going on? I'll just chop these trees down and get some more. I had emeralds. What am I doing? I'm a silly boy. a silly little boy. Scraping scrap, that's all. What is that? Scraping scrap? What the heck? Should I do one? Should I try to go get one totem? I forget where the village is though. If I come across a village and wait, go up. Village. Oh, like web scraping? Or like scrap metal? Is that a bone? Scrap metal. That's kind of cool. I've never actually had somebody who does scrap metal. No, it's pretty. How the hell did I just do that? Is that what you do full time? Copper and iron and shit? Like Minecraft? Word, something, yeah. Good, have a source of income. Where do you go? Do you like just you find metal? I don't think that's kind of got to know where to look, right? There we go. All right, we're doing it. Power to the bow. Get on in. That. Great, Owen. Nice. You gotta go hike around and stuff. Can this start? Can you please start the raid, please? Yes. Okay. Not a drill. Not a drill. Hay food, get the hay blocks. I do. Alright for now, because I got you golden. You're right, I probably should. Hopefully. Oh, you. Great captain. Oh, captain, my captain. The Bannerman. Ow! Alright. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. We got an enchanted golden apple, right? Oh, did I hear it from this direction? Is there a way, besides die, is there a way to lose your raid? I think the villagers all die. Hey! Hey! Get back here! Yo, this guy hits. Yo. Could have used this in the trial chamber before. Where is he? I know you're over here, you son of a... Oh, I heard you. Can't hit him. One enemy remaining. I want the Enchantress. Don't tell me to throw him at me. Fire resistance, absorption. Shit. There he is! Hey! Get back here! Haha! How many waves will it be? See it, I see it. Where's the enchanter guy? Oh shit. Wait. Where? Oh, jumped it, sucker. Just saw him. Oh shit, it's gotta be night too. There it is. Alright. Where's the enchanter? Or whatever his name is. Ding, 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 ding. Gotta go, people. Let's go, not a drill. Over there, Derry. Oh, witches. This the last one? Yo, why are you running, dog? Fight me like a man! Yo, relax. Oops. Completely whipped that. These boys hit hard. 2 remaining. Is the witch count? Are there seriously going to be no freaking enchantresses or whatever it is? Where are you? Show yourself! Show yourself! Did you fall in the hole? No. Parkour! Where's his last homie? Is that riding a freaking... It is riding. That's kind of scary. What did I pick up? Yo, it must be in a hole or something, right? So annoying. Or is this pathing just like messed up? Enderman over there. It's gotta be in this hole. Gotta be. I mean, I would see it if it's here. Is that the witch? I think it's that witch. Just stop freaking... Damn, that witch. There we go. This is round 5. I think max is 7. Yo. Missed. Oh. Owie. What? Defeat. What does that mean? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. You killed all the villagers? Is that what that means? Oh fuck yeah. Oh shit. Another freaking. Okay. Didn't do it. Unfortunate. I need to go eat some lunch though. No totems? For real? For real, for real? Ugh. I would like a totem, huh? Oh, you. Oh, you're hitting real hard. Alright, I'm going home and then I gotta eat. Good bark. Oh, there's a image again. Here's home. Any babies running around? We want the babies. No babies?